Elden Ring, which we last left off in the outskirts of the capital. Really been enjoying playing through Elden Ring, abstaining from using any spirit ashes or shields or parrying. It's been a really enjoyable challenge. In addition, we're playing with a leveling restriction. I can only level up my character or upgrade my weapons at certain times. We are spoiler-free for the DLC. Yeah, I've played the base game of this a couple of times through, so I'm familiar with the world and its lore, and discussion on the world and base game lore is loud and appreciated. But when we get to the DLC, I'll be going in blind. That means asking chat to refrain from spoiling locations, enemies, lore, everything. And for broad sections of the DLC, I'll probably be ignoring chat, just to ensure that. Spoiler, you're gonna die. Oh yeah. Definitely. Definitely. So we've stepped in here to the hero's grave above the Altus Plateau. The Sainted Hero's Grave, which I guess is what we're going to start out our stream with. Elden Ring, exploring this grave. Let's see. Probably the fire scythe for this. We'll see if that works out. How do I decide which armor to wear? Mostly what you like the style of. If you are looking to min-max against a particular opponent, then you can look for armor that has a high damage negation versus the particular damage type you're having a problem with. It's usually not too hard to determine what type of damage something is, although holy can be a bit nebulous. Fire, lightning are pretty clear. Magic is blue, holy is gold or yellow. And then weapons deal their appropriate type, usually. So min-maxing your resistance for a particular tough boss can be important. And in that case, it's perfectly fine to wear a piecemeal outfit, but usually I'm looking for something that's kind of stylish. The Crimson Seed Talisman makes our Flask of Crimson Tears heal for more. That's kind of cool. Let's try that out. How much of a percentage boost is that healing? I don't think I've ever looked it up. So in the Hero's Grave, we expect rolling chariot type enemies. Something else entirely going on here. Revenants. You seem fairly weak to fire. Let's break out some of our explosive stones. Any tips on finding map fragments? Yeah, so here's some map tips in general, without spoiling the map too much, hopefully. The map is a 2D artistic rendering, but shows very significant details. Ruins, cave entrances, and other noteworthy things are all visible here upon close inspection. When it comes to areas that you haven't explored, try to do this without spoiling your map here, you still get a sort of shaded fog of war type map that reveals very little, except sometimes roads, and then you'll see this icon here in the unexplored map. And this icon represents the location of the map that you need to pick up. So the game itself directly tells you where those are. You just have to look at your map and set a beacon to that location and then explore there, and you can find that map fragment. Yeah, that's what that is. Exactly. And now you know. Oh no. Kill it with fire is the usual approach. Suspicious wall. Ah. Shadow creatures. There's various shadow enemies in this dungeon. We'll have to lure them into the circle of protection to make them vulnerable. Okay, that's where we were before. That was the way in. Suspicious. I haven't checked out Diablo 4 since the initial release. I've heard some pretty good things about the updates. See, this weapon is called the... just a scythe. Regular scythe. I believe you get it in a catacombs in Lanedell. Or not Lanedell, Limgrave, excuse me. Early on. Come here. Is the Factorio DLC happening next month? Oh dear. That's concerning. Where to get the time to play, right? The exact date will be announced on Friday. Okay, so we are getting closer then. Fair enough. Chop. Two. No, not you. You try. No. Jerks. And yes, that is a second stone sword key lock in the same dungeon. That's just what I was thinking. It's like, whoa. Kind of interesting. But there's two here. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. I managed to miss the original version of this. Greatly boosts physical damage reduction, is a very good talisman. All around. It's about 10% more physical damage reduction, which is going to be multiplicative with all of our other sources, so definitely going to be a good standby trinket. I think that's one of the damage-reducing items that has different effectiveness in PvP and single-player. Why'd the camera move to the top? So that recently picked up items are visible. Was the thing it was obscuring. So I decided to move. Definitely more of a bottom right kind of guy myself, but it is what it is. Need a recap here. This was the first one. Was there any other upwards way in the blade room? Didn't go there yet. Why not dead center? Asking the important questions, I see. Wait. Going drop down here, fight the dudes. Yeah, I don't think I went deeper down this hallway. I definitely missed that there was one there. Got chopped. It's raining zombies. saw the boss door at the end of this hallway. It's promising. Those things are horrible. Horrible, I tell you. Why are there giant blades in the middle of the hallway? Keeps the riffraff out. Let's get to it. Regret everything? Terrible. Oh good, you're coming. This way, yeah. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Mind your toes there. We're still base game, eh, Mace? A few more streams of base game yet. Don't remember what I'm up against, so I'll just prepare generically. Cone attack. Dagger to the face. Bruh. Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. honorable knight of Lanedale who was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike down foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapon of choice. After the first defense of Lanedale, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erd Tree Burial for the feat of capturing Godfroy the Grafted. Didn't know Godfroy got an official lore shout-out. It's very funny. Godfroy lore. In fact, let's face Godfroy. Godfroy is rotting in Everjail. Yeah, funny lore enemy mentioned. Wait. No, that's the bottom. Hold on. Why is Godfroy? Who isn't Godfroy? We are all Godfroy on this blessed day. Wait, how do you... Oh, that's right. You gotta go through here. That's right. Hold on. Follow the jellyfish. They have a secret for you. They're guiding you to this passageway. Not sure, though. This is the Golden Lineage Everjail, which is basically the game's excuse to give us a rematch. Fight him with the scythe for fun. Godfroy is some distant Godric cousin, I guess? This way, I see. Don't think too hard about it, is my advice. Delay there. So janky and slow. No one likes it. I jumped it, but got hit by the axe on the way down. Not quite what we wanted. There we go. Godfrey icon. Maybe this reveals some lure. But Godefroy. Legendary talisman depicting the Elden Lord Godfrey. Raises charge attack power of sorceries, incantations, and skills. Oh yeah, this one's weird. Raises the attack power of sorceries, incantations, and skills that you can charge for extra power. Very, very limited subset of things. A ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Serosh upon his back to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within. Oh, hey. That also has a lore shout-out. Yes, Godfrey took upon the beast regent Serosh to suppress his lust for battle and temper him as a lord. Duly noted. Well, there is a way down from here. That's what I thought. Really powerful for the stuff it does work on? That makes sense. Oh, that's Arteria Leaf. Might as well. Yeah, I don't have the Site of Grace over here yet. Might as well get that too. No idea. The scenery in this game is really quite something. One of its greatest strengths, to be sure. Has this been more difficult than my original blind playthrough? Absolutely not. No, there's nothing that really captures the difficulty of playing blind, which is what we're going to be able to see manifest when we get to the DLC areas. Yeah, there's no substitute for experience. Definitely. Yeah, we did get that tunnel. Interesting. So, we have lots of the Altus Plateau left to explore here. Head over in the direction of the Erd Tree Gazing Hill for a minute. I don't think I've explored these ruins. Kill your own friend. Would be ridiculous. Oh, I see. It's the other half of those ruins that I was wondering about. Wondering why it seemed like there was nothing there. Ah. teleporter ones. Correct. There's the way down. Scarab should have teleported somewhere, though. On my first playthrough, I got the Age of Stars ending. Which I rather enjoyed. Haven't picked an ending for this one yet. Let's get asked a fair bit. That's the, that's Ronnie's ending. Hello, giant demi-human creature. Would you like some kukris? Throws your stick at me. It was beast mode. Let's hit the head with a kukri. Twice. 3 times. Oh, you're getting comboed here, nerd. Rip. We have play dance at home. Easy peasy. What we got here? Get kooked by the kukri. The Ritual Sword Talisman. Raise attack power when health is at maximum. Really good if you're a regeneration type build. Or if you can just not get hit. The practice had died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. The arenas. Oh yeah, we've got Volcano Manor assassinations to do. Is that flinch because of the headshot? Yes. Yeah, the enemy was flinching there specifically because I was hitting them in the head with the kukri. And that was happening because of their weird hunched charging position. They just happened to line themselves up for a perfect headshot. So, rest in pieces to them, I guess. Hey, glad to hear it, Tigrin. You can always go back to the trap if you remember where it is and open the chest again. They work more than once. If you want to be teleported. Why don't charge at somebody when they've got a knife? They will hit you in the head. You'll be sad. I haven't seen that statue yet. The Beast Eye quivers. I see. Catacombs around here somewhere too, I see. So, giant laser. Do mind the laser. for the help. Death. Yeah, those guys are definitely a joke of an enemy. No problem. Some of the enemies have to be easy, though. Otherwise, it's no fun at all. Who you got to dunk on then? Who's the Grim Reaper now, huh? Me. My horse is also a rabbit. Possibly a deer. Second most popular streaming game. Slice and Dice, Monster Train, and TL have pretty good view counts for us. I think harder strategy based I do pretty well on. Yeah, I don't have any plans to revisit Into the Breach. We did almost every squad on Unfair. I guess maybe I could go back and try to do the secret squad on Unfair, but that sounds kind of miserable. Drake Talisman. I think that one blocks, yeah, all non-physical damage. Interesting. So if you need blanket resistance to holy, electric, magic, fire, that's your go-to. Not too bad. Secret Squad is not worth my time. That's definitely why I didn't do it the first time. So I'm guessing there won't be a second time. Ever used the Great Scythe in Dark Souls 1? Yes. Yes, that thing is very good. And it looks very much like this weapon. Yeah, I did a playthrough with a Fire Great Scythe, and that was exceedingly effective. I have no idea if I've ever been in this catacombs or not. Let's find out. Winden Catacombs. Not windy. Although maybe they are windy. Looks like we have traps. Everyone loves traps. Right. Suspicious walls. More giant blade runes. Oh dear. Oh, they're throwing lightning pots into water? Yikes. They both hit me there. It wasn't just one hit. But to the main story path am I planning to do before the DLC? Most of it. We are going to leave... I plan on leaving at minimum Malakath. So Malakath, Gideon... those guys. Although as tempting as it is to beat... Mr... no, that's not it. Mr. First Elden Lord. Godfrey. And get his axe. Because it's a late game weapon I could then use for the DLC, but I don't think I want his axe. So have I been in this catacomb? I need more information before I can answer that. Yeah, I'll probably find some new weapons I want to use anyway. It has been told there are at least a couple of new weapons in the DLC. 2 or 3, at least. Freaking thought. Ow. Oh, no. That's why people hate these things. They're terrible to fight. Sneaky little jerks. proper one-on-one, or are we gonna get messy here? Try. I think I can open this, right? Definitely want to get to the other side of whatever that is. Duly noted. Seems like this catacomb is all about showing off the interaction between lightning and water. Which is that lightning attacks become an AoE when they strike a water surface. Hello, friends. Lightning Scorpion Charm. Boosts lightning damage at the cost of general damage negation. A little lower on this. Oh, good lord. That's a fun room. Please get down here. Alright, we'll go down first, I guess. Ah, here's the purple stuff. I saw it. What, they don't pressure plate? No? Did that not activate the trap? That's lame. Good right on it. Oh, who said that? There is a pack of crap here. Somebody called it with crabs, man. Help! Ooh, the damage, though. Freaking crabs. The grammar-obsessed crab attack me with his principal claws. That's good. Oh, that lets us make lightning grease. That's pretty cool. Do actually plan on using some lightning grease. At least a couple of moments. Wait, how do I escape, though? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, there's a lever here. Yes, that does open. Alright, now let's try up in the super duper spike room. Behind as well. How intriguing. Boy, he noticed. Ooh, the headshot. Great pilot, huh? Does this even go all the way up? Been faking me out this whole time. Oh no, yeah. It sure does. We can sell those, at least. Hey there, Vahelios. The silent streak is at 11. Ekin 11. Very tough run today. Definitely recommend giving it a watch. It was close AF. Is it even possible to download PokeRogue? Yes, there is a way to make a local install of that. I think if you look on the subreddit for it, you can find some resources to that effect. It's not easy, mind you, but it is possible. Right. It's now time for crab. What, just one? With a lightning tail. Yeah, we're all about the lightning in the water in this one. Oh dear. Thick, actually. Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing, in case you really want to upgrade all of the Spirit Ashes. There are ways to do that. Not very important to us, but the other stuff we found in this catacombs are important to us, so perfectly happy with that. Behold, dog. What's the silent streak? We're talking about the game Slay the Spire, in the event that you are watching me but have not heard of that game. I play a lot of that game. Right. That's cool. We haven't gotten this golden seed yet. Not bad. Does anyone know where we find Millicent first after she leaves Caelid? It should be around here, but I think I missed her somewhere else. Well, if we talk to Mr. Gowrie yet, actually. Do I think the ambient music in the game detracts or adds to the atmosphere? Oh, it definitely adds. I think the background music in this game is excellent. Yeah, Gowrie Shack. I think I missed the Gowrie Shack bit. Now that I think about it. I think my favorite music track in this game, at least for background, is the Capital, Lanedale. Really delightfully done. Mad Dog. Yeah, here she is.
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit. Hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps, before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must stay strong. Well, I must.
Okay. And then we'll find her probably where we just were. Maybe. Up the hill a bit. That's what I... Oh yeah, here she is. Hello. It's journeying you've done.
Ah, we meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me.
Yeah, you got here really fast.
Scarlet rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
If only.
Now I'm tracing the path Melania took.
Melania.
After unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn in the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished woman. I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Spoilers. You're banned.
Now, I'm tracing the path Melania she's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Okay. Noted. I think you can get Millicent as a summon in a couple locations if you restore her arm, yeah. Relatively certain of that. Okay, so we checked out outside the wall here. We've been up on this plateau. I think we've spoken with the finger reader crone. We definitely haven't been in the shaded wood area. So I guess we'll head up there. Favorite type of music in general? Bit of a metalhead at times. I'm also a big fan of various types of EDM, electronic music, especially trance type stuff. One of my favorite music artists is Above and Beyond. Or music groups, rather. Enemy, okay. Get to that church. Looks like we can do so. Dropping down. This goes all the way. It does go all the way. There's a tower that's an illusion here. It's kind of cool. It just has a memory slot like the other towers? Pretty sure. And Juno Beach, there's a throwback. Yes. The great track. Or album, I forget which. It's good. But a nap, or what are you doing, sir?
Eleonora. It seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please. Please, Eleonora. Yield to the cessplant no longer. Do not stain the immaculacy of your sword, your flesh, your fire.
Did. We get the Naga Kaiba, which I don't think I ever managed to get my hands on before, but first we have Interruption. Eleonora. Kind of cool. Hey! Hey! This is a private affair. Whoa, okay. It's not the one I thought it was. Lead. Not sure how you're supposed to dodge that, actually. Doesn't matter. Got you where I want you now. GG. We get Eleonora's Pull Blade, which is a hell of a weapon, and the Purifying Crystal Tear. crystal tear formed slowly over ages. The resulting concoction purifies the curse from Moog, Lord of Blood's terrifying rite of blood. Eleonora's pole blade. Oh, that's right, this is an arcane scaling pole blade for bleeding. Her mastery of the sword was such that her onslaught was likened to a whirlwind, but now her legacy is stained by accursed blood. You can do Bloodblade dance. Does that do what you think it does? Yes, that's how you stop the nihil. Officially. This is the actual correct, intended way to do it. With this crystal tier. You can also face tank it in a few ways. Katana with a ferociously long blade. Signature weapon of Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. Reminiscent of a reinforced spear. Piercing Fang. Make a powerful thrust that cannot be blocked. Wait, I just gotta get a side-by-side comparison. Matt needs to know. Oh, it doesn't rest on my shoulder, though. That might be longer than this Zweihander. I think it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's even longer than this Zweihander. Sweet. Let's see, requires 18 strength, 22 dex, so it's a good weapon for our stat spread. Yeah, comically long used as a one-handed sword. It's got a slower attack speed than other katanas. Yes, the hitbox does match the length. You pay for it in attack speed. I can do that. That's pretty good. Yeah, and the weapon art does have pretty good reach. We might try this a bit. Does it have bleed? No, there's no bleed. Yes, there is bleed on the Nagakaiba, although not a whole lot of bleed. So it's not very good at applying bleed relative to, say, other katanas. But now I have that to pull out if anybody accuses me of using a sword that's too long. That's all that's around here. Magic grease. Hello, creature. Praying at a grave or something. Oh. Delightful view of the fiery mountain. Looks like there's some more stuff up here, though. So this is the direct path to Mount Gelmir. An overview of the shaded castle. We have not done Volcano Manor, no. Yeah, we entered it, signed up, and then dipped. Indeed. We subscribed to their newsletter, though. haven't seen these. Whatever these are. Let's check them out. See a pumpkin head over there. Disgusting. Writhe blood ruins. Alright, I need a fire weapon for this. Let's try the fire great mace. See if this works on these things. Wall, even. See, there's other slimes within the big one. Wishy. Take it. Clearly a boss right now. Means it is time for crab. This is one of you. Kind of dangerous, though. Whoa. She almost got me. Cool fight, buddy. Bloody Helix. So yeah, this weapon's pretty strong. Ominous piercing sword with a winding blade. Carried by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. How's it going, Magic Banjo? I hope you enjoy Elden Ring. Some quick beginner tips. Take a close look at the map. Important details for exploring will be revealed on the map. And even if you don't have the map for an area, the one thing that you can see on the map will tell you where to get the map. So the map shows you where to find itself. If you get frustrated or stuck, try heading somewhere else. Try a different path, exploring it in a different direction. And come back to the obstacle later when you gain more power. Try to make use of all the different resources that are available to you. There's a whole bunch of different things you can use to assist. Summons, Ashes of War, upgrading your stuff. Every little bit of advantage you can get is going to be worth taking. What is this? There's a red summon sign here. Use Festering Bloody Finger and invade Magnus the Beastclaw's world. Interesting. Again, these are way more prominent when we're playing offline here. You have no Festering Bloody Finger. Uh-oh. Right, I haven't bothered to acquire any. I don't know where you get that. Wait. Is that the one-time use ones or the reusable one? I don't have either. Etches might have a few. Okay, we'll think about coming back here then. Oh yeah, also good starting out advice in Elden Ring. Level up Vigor first, the stat that gives you more health. Playing without having a leveled Vigor is a lot more challenging than playing with it. And just like most From Software games, the stat that gives you more health is a very good stat. What's this then? Any loot here? Negative. There is Pumpkinhead guarding something. A lot of little fluffy animals. You look like a friend. Also, you look like you have a problem. Oh no, you're just resting. No problem. Some gravelstones. Oh yeah, also beginner tip for Elden Ring and From Software games in general. Wear by your trusty shield. Have a shield, get something with 100% physical damage reduction on it. And use it as your first line of defense. I'll be taking this. Gotta make these two stop. And yes, we have a lot of runes. As a reminder, we are playing a level-restricted playthrough. I can only level up to a certain point based on how many great runes I have, so can't, under my own rules, I'm not allowed to just spend these all on level ups, which I could do to get a lot of levels right now if we wanted to. But I'm not allowed to. That's right, this is where we get great stars, one of the Very good weapon indeed. This is a great hammer, like the one we're currently using, but it inflicts bleed. Pretty good. The level limit's not holding me back much? No, it's not. No, it is not. We are too strong for that. Okay, but where is Grace, though, hey? Ever tried denying Melina at the start? I have not tried that. Seems like it could be an interesting playthrough without torrent or leveling up. You are allowed to re-accept at any time. But intentionally saying no is a fun choice you can make. So many soldiers out here. Never indeed stood a chance. This can take me on top of the bridge. Yeah. It's the Noble Gold Mask. He's not much of a talker. Gazing at the Erd tree. In all its glory. So close now. Almost taste it. Bro just wants a high five. Battle mage here. Interesting. What's up with the battle mage, huh? My glintstone crown and the battle mage set is dropped by this fellow. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence and strength, to the detriment of FP. Scholars of the Haima Conspectus sought the power to quell conflicts, and to this end studied the sorceries of cannon fire and the gavel. Say about rat ashes. Even as spirits, these vermin seem to multiply endlessly. Enhancing these ashes can increase their numbers. That's kind of cool. How to get the lore on items? You do have to press the switch display button. But yes, every item has a description. Sometimes the description tells you important information about the game world. Sometimes it tells you what the item does. But being able to see the full description here, very important. That's another good beginner tip. Items have descriptions. You can read them. They tell you stuff. Yeah, a lot of secrets hidden in there, to be sure. I'd like a sight of grace, though. Hello? There's none around here? There was one by the bridge. Wait. There it is. Ah, okay. We good, we good. Oh, hey, we have enough for our 13th flask. We only need 5 more golden seeds. Does the game do a good job of explaining what its mechanics and stats actually do? FromSoft games like this are notoriously obscure. That said, for the most part, the information is available within the game. For example, you can get a sort of a tooltip. It's a little hard to access this mode, but you can tooltip over all of these and it'll tell you what they do. Governing health, focus. Not a whole lot of description, but important stuff here, yeah. Makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. Interesting. I never knew that about decks, actually. Affects holy defense, vitality, and certain sorceries and incantations. The game isn't exactly forthcoming with information, though. A lot of times it prefers the approach of less is more, and you are, to some extent, left to work things out on your own. How often do we die to things we really ought to beat? Ask Necromancer Garrus. Embarrassed about that. Yeah, we just need one of these. So I'll buy one more in case that ever comes up again.
Cheers for that.
Yeah, it's really easy to get reckless and slip. Impatience will definitely get you killed. One of the harsh lessons of Elden Rings. How many times did we die to Garrus? I think it was 3 times. 2 or 3. Oh no, Magic Banjo. That sounds miserable. Sounds miserable. What is that red sign? Back over here somewhere. No. Fair enough. Really lent you. Thanks, man. Speaking of dying to things you ought not to, at least there's a stake here. Conveniently close by. Let's invade Magnus's world. Oh, here he is. He's coming right at me. No hesitation. Ow. Who can play that game? Navarre will give us, oh, we get another Great Stars. That's kind of cool. You can dual wield Great Stars. Excellent. From Melina. This guy here's pretty sick. Iron Virgins hanging around. Nasty stuff. We'll explore this direction for a minute. Definitely some cool craftables we can create. We explore Gelmir thoroughly. Too much though. There's tons of them around here. Yeah, skipping some of the other stuff in the capital outskirts for the moment to press in this direction. Definitely a grisly sight. The results of the Volcano Manor's war against the Erd Tree here. These bodies strung up. Looks like the invaders. Anastasia Tarnished Eater is back. She is. fight. Get the sacred butchering knife. Scales with faith, but has no faith requirement. Does holy damage. Interesting. Restores a very small amount of health when it squarely strikes an enemy. Signature weapon of the Ogress Anastasia, known to have eaten countless tarnished, disguised as a finger maiden. Eaten them. It's quite grisly. How many games of a character like her? I'm pretty sure Dark Souls and Demon Souls have something like her. The Butcher invasion has been a thing since the very beginning. Not sure about Dark Souls 2, but it seems highly likely. The bridge is out. There's a key, though. Called the Corpse Stench Shack. It's a gross shack. Disgusting. Oh yeah, this is another one of the spots. Here on the northern crags of the cliffs of Mount Gelmir, if one looks to the north, the very far north, just very faintly through the fog, you can glimpse the outline of a great knotted tree. It's pretty hard to see here, but it is there distinctly. Just to my character's right at the moment. You can glimpse the outline of the Halig tree from here. Way over here, even though it's a very, very long way away indeed. It's very distantly visible, just faintly, through the mist. It's pretty cool. The official way up the mountain, then. Yeah, missed a ladder. I might have. Yeah, I think I missed a ladder. Ow. It's all well and good. I wanted to go over here anyway. Oh, that makes sense, actually, if that wasn't very visible on the stream itself. Pretty hard to see even on my display, so that would make sense. Old Knight Istvan. Tarnished we are supposed to hunt for. Volcano Manor. rune arcs for doing this too. Those are good. Scaled helm and armor. What does it say of that? Corroded metal is reinforced with rock-hard scales. Istvan is one of a few wizened Tarnish who survived to this day. Well, about that. Wouldn't say he necessarily survived. Hello, Edward. Welcome, welcome.
So, you've blooded your sword in the hunt. Then I shall introduce myself once more. Banal. A recusant, just like you. Recusants have particular battle arts, styled to our methods of slaughter. Why not add some to your repertoire?
Got anything new? Not really.
Well, until we meet again. Oh, not had your fill, eh? You've come to understand now, eh? To take power and make it his own. The recusant must hunt his own kind.
Yes.
To raise the flag of revolt against this sanctified pillaging, we recusants must become the most wretched of predators. All you can do is laugh. Well, until we meet again.
I always resented these hands, their pale complexion. A far cry from any warriors. The shame of House Hoslow.
You ever see me drink
But
tea
that won't be
anymore?
the
Yeah,
case
it's
for
more of a
long.
winter thing for me.
They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all.
What about you?
Have you ever heard any strange sounds here at the manor? Something beyond the walls? Like breathing or slithering scales? Oh, fie, what am I saying? It just isn't possible. I must be tired. Sometimes I hear strange sounds beyond the walls, like breathing or slithering scales. Oh, perhaps I'm just feeling tired.
Perhaps. Serious case of gamer posture. Yeah. Guess we have to talk to Tenneth here. Boss?
Did you read the letter left for you? That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands. You've completed your task. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This is your reward, as promised.
Magma shot.
Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor.
I see.
Now you are a recusant. I am pleased.
A renewed letter. Yes. Riley the Idol can be found in the Altus Plateau. Oh, hey. I don't think we've been down there. Perfect. Wow, this is worthless. Thanks for the shot. After discovering the ancient hexes of Gelmir, Rykard, son of Queen Renala, brought them back into practical use as new forms of sorcery. Lineage there for you. Rykard is the son of Renala and Radagon, presumably. Blood Blade. That sounds pretty cool. Wound self to coat the armament with blood, then unleash an airborne blood blade, causing hemorrhaging. Small and medium swords only. Interesting. Mr. Big Pants. Stuff going on over here, that's for sure. Try. Big old bonk. We definitely need to go further up the valley? Question mark. More importantly, we found something. What you saving the runes for? Mostly I'm not allowed to spend them on anything. We've maxed out consumables of all kinds. I'm not allowed to level further until I get more great runes. So leveling is not an option here, according to my own rules for the playthrough. Yeah, exclamation point build has a link to the full breakdown when the bot feels like behaving. There it is. Currently we are max level 60 and a max of +6 on plus 18 rather on the weapons. Crystals. This is Old Altus Tunnel. Go up here first. This guy's down in one hit. The fire hammer. Explosives packed and ready to go. Hammer time. A troll's hammer, in case you wanted a bigger, uglier hammer. Yes, reaching the milestone with enough runes in the bag to get the 10 levels at the same time is very nice feeling. Feels like we have 20 or 30 levels worth at this point. Surely these runes will eventually be lost. I can't spend them all. Could be a while, though. Good attempt was made. Ow. I was wondering. Seemingly no breakable walls in here. Down here too. Yes. I didn't get this stone though. Oh, I see. Okay. Time for crab. Just a troll? Well, in an explosive arena, I suppose. Oh, got him! Club. The holiest of Unga Bungas. Enormous club of hard wood. Wildly hammering with this weapon requires no dexterity, only brute force. Said to be a withered branch of the Erd Tree. Imbued with holy power, this weapon will never snap. Big ol' strength weapon, does a bit of holy damage too. Mostly it's a big bonk stick. Okay, but that wasn't the place that I was trying to go. Ah. Ride the Idols. The world. Barfo. Whoa. You have a rot dagger. Look out. that. Duh. Crevice's Vial. Eliminates sound made by the wearer during movement. Oh, that could be fun for invasions, mainly. It can also help you sneak up on enemies. I think it reduces your detection radius. Shaded castle stands before us. Fun look to it. Yes, I'll grab one of the Sites of Grace here. Not really intending to do this at the moment. Fun stuff here, though. Whole lot of nothing when you look this direction. Again, the game conveys the edge of the world by providing absolutely no detail whatsoever. Because if there's detail you can see, that means you can go there. Here, there's finally nowhere to go. Lands between nothing. Yeah, there's seemingly nothing else. Across the fog. So yeah, you see just the fog. There is a little distant hilltop. Oh, and here's a better look at the Halig tree. Probably you can see this better through the mist than before. Dead ahead here. There's tree branches just through the fog. The Halig tree shrouded in mist. We'll get there eventually. I would say this is about halfway through the main game. Getting closer to being able to access the DLC, although it's still quite a ways away. There's a Site of Grace. Back to Volcano Manor. We're currently at level 60. Although, again, we're intentionally limiting our level ups. We'll go into the DLC around level 100.
Performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward. Please, take it.
Oh, that's right. The
Now,
Serpent Bone Blade is
perhaps
pretty
the time
sweet.
has come to tell you of the true ruler of this manor, Lord Rykard.
Yeah?
The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy. We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle.
Bet.
It cannot come a day too soon. If you follow this, it cannot come.
Okay. We'll get another letter, I believe. Sign of Rhea. Or Dialos. Get the red letter.
Look at you. I knew you had it in you. Take this.
Letter to
A
Bernal.
special invitation to hunt some of the first Tarnished who sat at the Round Table hold. If you should accept, I'll next see you on the field of battle. You're still alive? Well,
So the red letter. Juno Hoslow. Knight of Blood. Mountaintops of the Giants. And the letter to Banal names Vagrum the Raging Wolf and errant sorcerer Wilhelm in the royal capital of Lanedell. We should have 2 marks in Lanedell, or maybe just 1. I see 1 currently. The tale of House Hoslow will be told in blood. Let's see if Patches has anything to say.
Ah, hello. What impeccable timing. This is for you.
Why, thank you. A letter to Patches as well.
You're new here at the manor, but if you complete the request, you can improve your standing. Relax. We're old friends. Time's come to pass the torch, right? Go on, break a leg then.
All right. I'll break someone's leg.
Hello again. Cheers for that.
Great Horned Tragoth. Oh, good lord. You want me to do what? He's over here. At the ruin-strewn precipice overlook. Sure, I'll go do that. Should wait. Is he up there? Try over here then. He's in the crevice. He's not up. It would make sense if he's in the Magmor Makar boss arena, actually, because you can summon him for help in that fight, I think. The same target we have. Oh yeah, it's right here. Let's fight. Big Hammer versus Bigger Hammer. Got a crossbow too, yikes. Yep, your hammer sure is bigger than mine. Oh no! Ah! Good try. Get the bull goat helm, armor, gauntlets, and greaves. Covers its wearer with a pair of giant horns providing staunch poise. I think this is the heaviest and highest poise armor in the whole game. Fregoth is a famed knight of assistance. Countless tarnished, facing adversity in the lands between, have survived thanks only to the great horned one's aid. So definitely a weird-looking armor set. All right, Patches.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium.
The request is done.
You hunted down Tragoth? Are you certain? No, it's quite all right. Fine work indeed. I'll give Tanith the news. Have some rest, by all means. Cheers for that.
And,
Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh? Forgot something on... No trouble.
I think you forgot to give me the reward, Mr. Patches.
If you follow, it cannot come.
Let me rest and talk to him again.
Hello again.
What about my reward?
Sharper than you seem, aren't you? I was just holding on to it for you, you know. Here you go. The reward for hunting Tragoth. All yours.
We get the Magma Whip Candlestick.
Stingy little beggar.
Wants me to buy stuff. Sepal Whips of Lava. It's a fire whip involving faith. We also got a serpent bone blade, a katana that applies poison. Sounds pretty cool. Poison's a fun little status effect. Alright, we've been playing Elden Ring for a little bit over 2 hours, Twitch chat. There's a lot more to do and explore in the worlds of the land between, but I do need a quick break before I get into any of that. So, I'll be back in 5 or so minutes, gonna refill the water, stretch the legs, then vice versa. Upon my return, we'll keep going. Back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. I think you're talking about Goblin Stone in Vector. Welcome back, everybody. We're gonna follow the Altus Highway Junction north and head into this forested area. Looks like there might be a merchant up ahead. No need for that. Yes, that is a merchant.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
Fan of Streets of Rage? Can't say I've played. I'm familiar with the concept, though. The, like, side-scrolling brawler, right?
Oh, bless you.
What does this one have to say?
To the east, ruins of gold. To the west, the serpent's sacrilege. Wherever the path leads, so shall you follow. Wherever the path leads, only more sorrow.
True.
'Tis a curse. A curse. The curse of Queen Marika.
Having a hard time there, lady. Something more in-depth than a traditional rogue? That sounds very complicated. Tales of my Maj'Ayal is definitely a game with a lot of complexity to it.
Oh,
Lots of layers.
yeah, mate. Hey, terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Yes, maybe. Don't need more keys, though. I'll buy your gravel stones, I guess. Oh, the lightning pot recipe. Okay, that's actually huge. Okay, now make lightning pots. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Oh, I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
So we can make lightning pots with Fulgur Bloom. And these have B stacks and D strength scaling. So they're kind of the inverse of the fire pot, but we can use both quite easily. Use more fire pots. I have no idea where this teleporter goes, so I'm going to check that out, I suppose. the other end of the bridge. That just makes sense. Is there any reusable source of pots? Yes, they can be crafted from reusable items. The cracked pot items are recovered every time you use one of these, so the number of cracked pots you have is just the maximum number of pot items that you can have at one time. And then making more is simply a matter of a mushroom plus some other stuff, depending on the type. Rot pot. Rot-tacular. Yeah, the crack pots and the ritual pots in this game are reusable. Yes. Guess the game didn't do a very good job of making that part clear. Yeah, and perfume bottles, too. Make some, spark aromatic. We have 6 containers? Yeah, let's make 6, spark aromatics. Set those. Here. Spark Aromatic also has very good dexterity scaling. Would be kind of fun. Yeah, it's pretty good fire damage. Yummy dumplings. Dominula Windmill Village. Seems that not all is well here. Yeah, nothing to see here. inhabitants seem perfectly happy. Go about their day. Not creepy at all. Add another rune arc to the pile. Don't judge them because they're dirty, judge them because they're happy. Or sleepy. Oh, these two are not happy. Are rune arcs farmable? Yes, with an asterisk. Probably the easiest way to farm them is by engaging in multiplayer. But you can also get them from rat-type enemies. It's not a very fun farming experience, but it can be done. I think it's any, yeah, all rats. Doesn't have to be any particular kind. Oops. Totally friendly here. Hey! This is not normal or friendly. Let's see, I want to try something a little different for the boss of this area. Swords. Here. It reminds you of home. A familiar setting. Happy, crazy people. Who are also murderers of some kind, probably. GG. We get the Godskin Peeler, which is a unique twin blade, characterized by its disturbing design. One end with a sickle for slicing attacks, the other a spike. Never used this weapon, could ostensibly be used by us on this playthrough. Some call it OP. Interesting. Let's have a closer look at that, I guess. Here. Pretty neat little combo. The attack is the pierce side. Cool. What's it say? Hold to create an initial flame tornado while spinning the armament. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I could definitely see basing a character or a playthrough around that weapon for sure. No, we haven't been over here. Or here, or here. There's quite a few ruins in there, huh? Bishop with the Prime sub in the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. I hear a festive melody. Don't skin me. My hide is filthy, I swear. The Peeling Festival. It must be. Oh. Trebuchets are still armed. You exchange the waffle for Inloth's gift. That definitely does not make you a bad person, makes you kind to Inloth. Thanks for giving him something to eat. I think this is one of those painting spots. Guess we don't have the painting that goes with it. Oh well. Should be a way down around here somewhere. These weren't labeled as any particular ruins. They might not have a lower level. At least not here. Okay. What do you actually do with the paintings? You're meant to go to the location in the world map where you see exactly what the painting depicts. That's where the spirit of the artist is, and then you'll get an ash of ore or an item. Most of the rewards are pretty useless, though, so it's not often worth it, unless you need a particular one for something. I really like them in concept, but the game did not make it very easy to look at them, that you could determine where they actually are. Kind of sad. That's the... yeah. Going down, I suppose. Perhaps not. Way down over here. Yeah, I wouldn't blame anybody for immediately forgetting about the paintings. You're probably better off, quite frankly. Although I probably will show off where you get the red mane painting, because that one is extra ridiculous to get to. Probably just easier if I go over here. Are the paintings even relevant? Not really. Like I said, the rewards for them are mostly useless. Maybe one or two exceptions that I might not be aware of. But yeah, mostly they're nonsense. Alright, now we're in... not sure what you call this. Shaded Forest, maybe? Wormtown. A terrible place to live. All of these things and more. Is, found here. We have a golden seed. That's kind of cool. There's a lot more golden seeds in the game than you need. Guess that's all right. Equip our anti-death. Prince of Death's Assist. We're not allowed to have the other lesser version equipped. Wheat raisin. Guess that's the better heal torrent thing. Whatever. Seems like the devs assumed more players were going to want to heal torrent than ended up being the case for the most part. That is a big man. Chad having a hard time seeing at night? That makes sense. See this. Oh no. I'm seeing it. Being devoured. No. Secretly, I'm fine. Terrible. Disgusting. He's weak to fire? Yeah. Oh, terrible. No. Wow, that pustule thing saved me, but I can't get hit again. Stink destroyed. Get Crimson Spill, Crystal Tear, and the Speckled Heart tier. Boost resistance and heals status in the mixed physic. Temporarily raises one's max health. That's kind of cool. Hey there, Balding Bigfoot. We are currently level 60. Exploring the Altus Plateau. A lot of worm faces. Terrible. To the cave up there. It's already in the map, though. I don't know why we need their help. Wrath of Gold. Produce a golden shockwave, knocking back nearby foes. This incantation was discovered when the Elden Ring was shattered, and it was feared as a sign of the Erd Tree's wrath. Interesting. Don't mind me. Hey there, Svens. I'm not quite sure I understand the question. Elden Ring is one of my favorite games of all time. This is definitely a 10 out of 10 for me personally. And probably in my top 5 games all time. Just a truly unique experience to go through. Especially without knowing anything beforehand. Truly a delight. Let's try some of these out. Quite good damage. Lots of smithery stones here. I think a couple weapons to upgrade a bit more. Pretty Thugs, thanks for 23 months. Support. Much love to you. A lot of options as to where to go here. Oh yeah, it's the other side of that chasm. Where the giant strung up beast was. The other half of this is in for Perfumer's Grotto here. You're actually meeting in the middle of these two dungeons. Pretty cool. Ah, the +1 Arsenal Charm. We're increasing our carrying weight and allowing for maybe heavier armors. You want to play around more with perfumes? You should see some use of them on this playthrough. Give you an idea of what they're capable of. It's the way we came in. It's over here. Looks like the boss. Snails haven't done anything wrong yet. Okay, I can clearly see that's 2 crystallians, so hold on. Don't want to fight that just yet. Did I remap my controller? Yeah, I swapped the jump and item pickup buttons. Prefer jump on top and pick up on the bottom button where it's been for... The B-Pask, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Which now includes you too. Should you buy Divinity Original Sin 2 on the Steam sale? I think it's a great game. If you like big RPGs, if you like turn-based strategies, you love BG3, it's going to be very similar to that in some ways, although it'll be a downgrade in a few respects, so just keep your expectations tempered in that regard. Freaking Crystallians, man. Hit him with a mace. It's the Somberstone Miner's Bell Bearing. Not quite what I wanted. Good enough, though. Often hear people say they enjoyed the Divinity Original 2's combat system more than BG3's. I could see that in some ways. I think I learned from Baldur's Gate 3 that I don't like 5th edition that much. I think that was my takeaway. Really don't like the concentration system for spells in 5th edition. I think it has exactly the opposite effect of what they wanted when designing limitations on the spell system. Dark Twitch chat. Spooky dark. Wondering if we might find a nighttime boss around here. I'm not 100% where all the nighttime bosses are in this game. Find anything else There's the tower, but that doesn't matter too much. Might as well look around it, though. Torrent doesn't even have headlights. It's true. Terrible. Nobody wants none of that. There's like 3 Mirage Seals you have to touch to manifest the tower here. Not gonna bother. Again, it gives us a reward relating to spell casting, which we do not need. Yeah, we got the guy at the grave here. I think that's most of what's down here, actually. Not that many things hidden. Whoops. Go here. That's more like it. Up out of the stank. Please and thank you. Look at the map. Guess I would prefer to do Mount Gelmir before doing the capital. So, to the mountain we go then. I guess I could do Shaded Castle. It's part of the mountain, technically. Scale the mountain first. Let's do it. Looking for ladders. You rude dog, you. Ah, here it is. It's marked by torches as usual. Let's get the heck out of here. Scale the volcano. Seem like friendly sorts. There's a few cool things in Mount Gelmir. I agree that most of it is in the manor itself. There's definitely some cool stuff on the mountain. I like this area and the lore behind it quite a lot. Pretty thorough with Mount Gelmir. Really like the landscape of this place. Jagged peaks. Searing reds of the lava. Very evil villain fortress. Fallen Erd Tree soldiers still waging war against the Volcano Manor. Licking their wounds here. Looks like they've had a rough go of it. The banner still stands, but only barely. Not overly interested in fighting us, but they will if you get too close. Just want the blood, man. How's it going, Intel? Hello and welcome. Shields definitely make the game a bit easier. Not required, though, and in some ways playing without them can be easier. Two-handed weapons are pretty strong. Here. Hello. The range on the kukri is very good. Quite a few comments on that. These things can go pretty far. Might be unknowingly playing the game in a challenge mode. That's part of playing a From Software game for the first time, especially if you're not fully aware of all the game mechanics. It is exceedingly likely that you are playing in some form of challenge mode that you weren't aware of. Definitely. There's a cross over there, but there's also sort of a curving path up here. Oh, I think I was among them, Aki. I think I might have been Covenant of Champions. First times playing, at least my first partial playthrough of Dark Souls 2. Yeah, that was a fun time. Oh, I see there's ladders. Okay, use the ladders. Sir. Oh, hey, another spot where we can see the Halig tree. In fact, we can see not just the Halig tree from up here, but we can see the silhouette of the city that surrounds it, Elphael, Brace of the Halig tree. That's pretty cool. Definitely hard to see here. You get the pulley bow. Longbow utilizing a series of pulleys and springs. Arrows go further. I found bows in this game really disappointing. They do very low damage. Great bows are pretty fun, though. Have we here? Gelmir Hero's Grave, it's called. The floor is lava. Literally. Lava does surprisingly little damage in this game. I'm not sure why. To the point that lava is surprisingly face tankable. I think can get us some hidden loot in this area too. Here the dungeon continues, but also there's a way down there. What if we just kept going? Very odd weapon. Oh yeah, that's where we get the finger. The game gives you the finger. I believe. Very good weapon, actually. Oh, backstepping's faster? Oh yeah, that's good. Didn't realize this was the fastest way to get through the lava. Very Super Mario style. Ringed Finger. It's a hammer-type weapon. Bludgeon made of an enormous finger. Sheathed in heavy rings, thought to have been cut from an ancestor of the Finger Creeper. Terrifying. Some life yet remains in this legacy of an ancient act of blasphemy, as evidenced by the barely perceptible warmth it still exudes. Yeah, with this thing, you can give your opponents the finger by flicking them with the mighty weapon art. It's weird and it's pretty gross. It's also very strong. Genuinely, it's oddly effective. And it's still warm. Hooray. Like that. Again, yeah, the lava does no damage. Somebody was saying the hitboxes on these are pretty ridiculous. I agree. Yes, they are. Not generous, certainly. No. We made it. That it doesn't. I have to actually hit it. That's just embarrassing. Which I would never allow this. Can't hit it. No, lock on, it's hopeless. There we go. Yes, that does work. Okay, cool. A bow would be easier for that. With them. Branch short bow. That's kind of cool. In case you thought we were done with those, we are not. Go up or down. I'm going to try up. item. This is for the best. No. Oh god. Fair enough. Did that to myself. I had a couple options for escape and I chose none of them. Panicked confusion. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard to get back there, though. Within the grave. Did a lot of side exploring on the way there. You'd be fine. I heard of Picayune Dreams. I have not. It's a load of vampire survivors, huh? Sounds like it could be a pretty trippy experience. In a good way. That was going to go in every direction. I knew we were going to lose those eventually, and I'm cool with it. Again, I had nothing to spend those on. Not our runes. Terrible. Possible to kill the chariots. You can kill them in some of the dungeons by dropping explosive pots onto them from above or some such. I did play Vampire Survivors itself. I got tired of it pretty quick, but I did like the core concept. I like Rotato a lot better as a replayable way to achieve the same feeling. Drop down here. That's a bloodhound. Come on, he's dead. Get the Bloodhound Knight armor. It can look pretty cool. And the Gelmir Knight armor. 2 armor sets in one location. How heavy is that armor? A little bit heavier. It's kind of cool, though. Ooh, I like it. Need a new hat, though. Full... It's very Demon Souls helmet. I don't know if I like that helmet, though. Maybe not. The astrologer hood's alright. No bandit mask. Skull hood looks pretty good with this, actually. Ooh, I like that. I'll go with this for now. Root. Oh, heck. You can jump down onto the chariot from there. Let's see if we can pull that off. This one has a weird pause when it turns so that you can get onto it. Going down. Very bizarre. Guess we just open the door. I'm cool with that. Wonder what I'm in for. It's a red wolf. Okay. Not too bad. Our best Artorias impression. Bloodhound Knight Flow. There was a Bloodhound Knight in here. Spirit of a Bloodhound Knight they called the Rabid Stray. Will attack without pause immediately upon being summoned. Flow vowed there would be only one lord he would serve, a true king. And so he never found a master. It's a tough tale. There's more here though. There's a chest filled with loot. Death Root. Beast Eye. Spookin'. Our damage has definitely gone up substantially as we've leveled up. We got our health up first, and then I started leveling our damage stats. So now we have leveled damage stats, and we're doing pretty well. We're doing all right, I suppose you could say. Where's the map? You gotta go pretty far in this area to get to the map. Not at the front, like it often is. Scion. Interesting. Restorative. Scavenger's Curved Sword. It's a curved sword that does blood loss. That's pretty cool. A bleeding scimitar. Ways up from here. Stinky marionette soldiers. How dare they? next to Lily. Quite a vista, too. Ridiculous.
Ah, welcome, dear customer.
Huh?
Yes, right this way.
Oh.
Right this way.
I guess I'll come over that way. How did you know I was up there, buddy? Kinda creepy. There's something over there. Oh, rip that guy. Damn. See the minor Erd tree within Mount Gelmir has been burned to a crisp. Most blasphemous of rituals to burn an Erd tree. The first cardinal sin. Sulphurous rocks.
Ah, welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this. Welcome, valued customer. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Volcano pots. Perfect. And some hood options. Confessor set. Ooh, that looks good. Hold on. A guilty hood. Churches outside the lands between dedicated to the teachings of the Two Fingers send confessors out to follow the guidance of grace. Loyal servants of the Two Fingers ready to hunt down and dispose of their enemies. He also sells explosive bolts. And is hard to get to, meaning bad news for you, buddy. I want your bell bearing.
What the devil's wrong with you? You dirty little thief. Bounce away with the rest of it.
Much lighter armor. Actually, not that much lighter. Ooh, I like it. A black cape? This is what I'm talking about. Oh, don't be that way. Let's see, what does the official hood that goes with it look like? Okay, that hood is not it. Who takes care of this donkey now? Not my problem. Not my donkey. Or the pumpkin head thing. Oh, I like this outfit a lot. Rock this. The black cape with a symbol on it looks sweet. Totally sweet. He's fine. He'll start a life on his own. Frenzied. The Swap Scorpion was asking what was the armor I had on earlier with the tattered cape. That was the Bloodhound's armor. Bloodhound Knight armor. Which you get here in Mount Gelmir. On the blackened mountaintop, where there's lore to read. I don't remember this lore. Great view of the Volcano Manor. Eye of Yellow. This mace is the Great Mace. What's it say of the Great Mace? Huge bludgeon with sharp protrusions. Maintains all the advantages of smaller bludgeons. Very capable at breaking enemy guards and stances. It sure is. The assault on Volcano Manor. The squalid, the sick, the blasphemous. A wretched, unending war with no glory and no victor. It's tough. It's a tough time. The Grace over there. Cool, there's some armor sets and weapons you can only get from enemies dropping them, which further adds to some of the unique feeling. You might randomly get something that's kind of cool. And if you see an enemy using a really cool weapon or armor, you can probably farm them, kill them repeatedly to get that equipment. Really like that part of Souls games. Hey. You I want those for making lava pots. Do continual fire damage. Correct one. They only take volcanic stones too. Strength C, Dex D creates a heat cloud dealing continuous fire damage. Make sure to get a lot of volcano stones then. Yeah, the channeling trident's a classic one. Of course, the Black Knight halberd, or any of the Black Knight weapons, can really make a Dark Souls 1 run feel quite special for the player. Those are pretty dang strong. Got here a cave for demi-humans. It's on Mount Gelmir. Let's investigate the cave. Volcano Cave. Use a rune arc. Lots of those. Like 40 or something? Yeah, 44. Additional power. Humans, I think, don't merit the Great Mace. Let's bring out our Fire Scythe to go with the costume. Just seems appropriate, right? Coil Shield. Designed for gladiatorial combat. Rises above its peers as a particularly showy specimen. Sculpted bronze snake is a poisonous breed, boosting the wielder's resistance to poison. Give the shield a quick shake to temporarily bring the bronze viper to life, inciting it to lash out and bite at foes. And it does poison buildup if you strike enemies with it. That's pretty cool. As a offensive shield. Has very low damage negation. I wouldn't try blocking with it. 65 is the best. The guard boost is terrible. Very weird. Very weird weapon. Looks like it could be fun for a challenge playthrough. Currently we're doing no shields, so that included, unfortunately. Cool item, though. Yeah, I was only able to get that by dropping down, looks like. Cool. Yeah, whatever. Good enough, I say. Margaret. You can actually cast spells, unlike the other, although you can also fight. Oh, you're also gonna chuck it at me. I see. That's right, this is where you get the jar cannon, which is a hilarious weapon. Uses explosives to fire great bolts. Deals great damage, but slow to reload. Experimental firearm. Brought to the assault on Volcano Manor, where it was discovered that no one knew how to use it. That's great. Definitely a janky weapon, very powerful though. Yes, very janky. For sure. Technically a ballista, yeah. Heavy crossbow. Sound the horn! Oh yeah, just the lower thing. Yeah, the boss on top of the crater here is quite a doozy. Let's see, we need to go upgrade one thing a little bit first. Forgot about camels being ships in Vector. Thank you for reminding me of that. Yes, camels are ships. Of course.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Oh yeah, let's get this upgraded. Be up to 18 here. There's good. This is what I want to upgrade. What is this armor? This we just picked up is the Confessor armor. And yeah, I really like how it looks. I wish it didn't have the skirt that goes with it, but other than that, I quite like it. Like half skirt, whatever you want to call that. Give me some armored greaves, man. Clean up the inventory again. One-handed or power stanced? weapons. Oh, that's still a medium roll. Weight 20 though. Cool. Yeah, they're chunky. Huge, chunky weapons is what they are, for sure. Big boy has eyes. Straight in one direction for that. Make a plan for when the flask wears off. Definitely a tough fight, this guy. Drops a pretty powerful weapon to the Falling Star Beast Jaw. A Falling Star Beast's jaw, hard and shining black. fashioned into a weapon. Big strength, big int required for this thing. Shit, I have a great helm, right? How do I look with that thing on? Oh, I love it! Haha! Even better. Perfect. Alright, now we can approach the manor. You don't actually have to fight that falling star beast to get over here, but he's in your way. We are the knights who say me. Through and through. Great bows. Arrow that can penetrate through multiple enemies. Seems pretty good. Yeah, there's a couple spells or Ash of Wars that can be used for very convenient kills on those scarabs. It's true. Oh no, the fingers! The finger creeper. The map. Map acquired. Lord Rykard, if this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. No one can. That card got up to some trouble. Let's have a look-see at our new map. Mount Gelmir. So we can now see the exterior of Mount Gelmir. There's not a whole lot of sites of grace around here, but there's a few. I wanted to test a couple things. Let's see. One. Is this still good to be heavy? Any other options? Stormstomp. Oh yeah, Vacuum Slice. So heavy is 266 plus 250. Quality is now 235 plus 293. So yeah, quality is actually more damage on this Vihander now. Sweet. Let's try out Vacuum Slice. How far does that go? Not that far. Still willing to try it though. Go to the subterranean chamber. We didn't defeat the boss of this cavern yet. Because it's quite a doozy. Well, the damage certainly delivers. I'm definitely going to keep trying that. Love the look. Awful lot of budding cave moss here. In case you happen to need that stuff. We should make a few of these. Otherwise. Well, actually, no. Terrible. Really like our new armor. It's gonna be hard to improve on this look. We might have some other helmet options. The Great Helm just classy. Go with the classic Knight Helm? Nah, too Dark Souls 1. Royal Remains Helm. Creepy. Tragoth's helmets look stupid. Awful, I say. I think we had the right idea with the Great Helm. I like the chain coif that goes with it. Part of the Great Helm, not the set, right? Yeah, it is. It's great. Good. Very good. So then you can go, I think, like, down and around. Let me get over here. A few more minutes left in our broadcast here. Gotta end soon, though. Getting my Teuton. Yeah, I look like a proper Teutonic knight, don't I? It's great. Especially with the giant sword. It just fits perfectly. Is there a worm face here? Acceptable. How much damage does this do if it actually physically connects? Unclear. Drop anything. Oh, yes he did. Okay. That guy has a larval tier. I see. Explain a lot. Yeah, let's make some more spark aromatics. Out. I tried the Death Poker. People told me it was pretty good when we picked it up. I've not had the joy of trying it myself, though. happened to this tree spirit? This tree spirit had its tree burned, and so it was corrupted into a ulcerated tree spirit. Nothing to do with Scarlet Rot, this one. Eliminate all FP consumption for a brief time, or temporarily raise one's poise for a short time. Interesting. Interesting options. Yeah, Melt Gelmir did not like the Erd Tree, and so they burned it. Very rude thing to do. Blasphemous, even. There's one golden seed. We saw a little mini tree with a golden seed earlier. It's definitely at least one. Ah, torrent. Tough with no iframes. Yeah, one wonders what caused the bridge to go out. I have to imagine that Volcano Manor collapsed it intentionally to deter the assaults, but who knows? I'll get down there. To get down. Way down. You can see that there's items down there. That means we can get down there. I don't think there's any wells, though. Just rude. I gotta wrap up here. Just see if we can get down somehow. I don't remember how we get down there. Oh, probably through the manor itself. Be an answer. Obviously can't get there from up here. I don't think so. Unless... Shoot. Damn it. Okay, nowhere from here. All right, Twitch chat, I have got to get going for the evening. So this will be where our playthrough of Elden Ring leaves off for the moment. Till next time, my Twitch chat, please stay cozy. Won't be long until we're back here. Tomorrow we'll play some more Elden Ring. As well as, of course, continue our Slay the Spire. Until then, friends, please stay cozy. Have a good one. Be good to one another. And I'll see you all very soon. I am currently planning on streaming on the 4th, yeah. I don't have anything planned for that day. Alright, Twitch chat. Toodaloo, my friends, and have a good night. Ta-ta.